Hello? There we go. Okay, that's fucking weird. Alrighty, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing some... Wait, was music playing? For some reason, I'm having some weird issues with my sound. Oh my god. Playlist just ended too. Good evening, guys. Yeah, so I'm late. I had to help install a circuit for my dad. He wants to put in a pop-up sauna for some reason in his house. Yeah, kind of weird. It needed a 20 amp circuit, which is weird in and of itself. I assume it's going to be 240, not 120. We'll see. That's what I got to do tonight. Still got it done right away, so that's pretty good. Could have been worse. I wish you could change the color. Work orders, people are talking about work orders. Work orders are a new system in the game that allows you to do crafting without actually having the materials. It's like delayed crafting. I don't know why. You could just make the item and sell it yourself, but I guess. Uh, I still don't really completely understand it. Hmm. God, my fucking... God, you guys are so fucking needy. Want to chat so you can see what's going on. Now I have to move my little dragon eggs to the side. Actually, there's going to be more dragon eggs. Got to move it even further. Hey, Cuddly. Quest log is full. Stop going to new areas and getting more quests. The fuck does that mean? Yeah. I started picking up a shitload because I out-leveled the zone. Then I went to the main city and I just started picking up a shitload, and we did the spa quest already. Oh my. All over the place. Dear God. Fuck is not loop. Loop, you bitch. There we go. Keeps turning my loop off. Weird. My God. But anyways, I had to install a new circuit. That was an interesting thing, but it actually went pretty easily. Still took some time. Pretty sure there's just people camping. There's people camping the crafting table, looking for orders so that they can fulfill them because it helps with leveling. It's like free gold if you literally just fucking sit here and you try to fulfill crafting orders. It's literally just free gold. I wonder if there's an add-on for this. I don't think I can even do that though because I have like the... Oh, did I crash? You're DC? Okay. First craft. I see. I'm basically just selling all my crafting reagents right now because you get the most money at the beginning of the expansion pack for new stuff when it drops. And then you can just buy it back. So you can use the auction house basically as a bank. And then you buy the mats back that you just sold, but you'll make more money because you use them. You just put them in the bank of the auction house, right? You bank them in the auction house. Yeah, it's a pretty good way of looking at that. And then you just go back and you unbank them, and as it turns out, because of depreciation, everyone else is going to have more mats, the economy will get fleshed out, you make money. Or you know. Didn't save my channels. Okay. Worthless. Owned. Sell them before the price drops, guys. Basically worthless. I mean... I guess. Someone will buy it. The fuck, game? Oh my god. Yeah, they basically obsoleted professions. They don't really do much of anything anymore. You don't really lose out, especially with crafting ores now. You don't really lose out on much of anything, not having a profession at all. Yeah, so the only way the professions are useful is if you find a super niche item that no one's selling, and you're basically one of the few people selling it. That's the only way that professions are actually useful. Putting aside dailies that you can basically reset, no one will tell you what they're selling because they'll make a lot of money. Yeah. Runes. Is this inscription? And like 1.5% haste. Yeah. 1.5%. Yeah. Free stats are always worth it. Huh. Yeah. Okay, I guess if people are buying it, all the more power to them. It seems like a big number until you actually look at the stat. You look at the actual percent it gives you, and my guess is people are just looking at the... I guess maybe there's no level requirement. Yeah, so this is going to be a lot higher if you're low level, but for me, for instance, that is literally about 1.5% haste for me at max level. 520 haste gives me 3%, and that's 310. So maybe a little bit like 1.75% haste. Huh. Yeah. You're pushing keys. People are loving, they don't give a fucking shit about this for the most part. If this can be applied to like a level 30 or something, like you could apply this to like a level 2, it doesn't have a level requirement on it. If you could apply this to like a level 2 player, you'd have like 300% haste or some stupid shit like that. Huh. 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 I guess. I mean, basically, this is turning into an argument where I'm just arguing with min-maxers. That's why I stipulated bleeding edge rating, right? You're back. That's pretty incredible if he's making 300,000 gold off a 1.5% haste potion, though. That's insane. That's not even a flask or anything. I'd rather be bleeding edge than bleeding over someone saying 2% haste is nice. uh, uh. Camilla. How do you spell Camilla? Camilla. Good. Okay, enough of that. I'm done arguing. You literally just start freaking out because I mentioned that 1.5% haste isn't worth 75 gold. I guess people, it doesn't really matter whether or not it's worth. But we aren't even talking about selling it. We're talking about the merits of buying it in the first place. Yeah. 1% haste is still 1% haste. That's the min-max argument. It's a time sink. Min-maxing is a time sink. There's trade-offs. It's a weighted scale of how much time you want to spend doing something versus how much time it takes to do it. Huh? 1% haste. It's not binary. Don't worry, guys. We'll get to doing the do's here in a second. uh, uh. Basically full circle at this point. Good? Got him. He just said the opposite of what I said. Wow. Got him. He just took what I said and said the opposite of it. Wow. Great insult. Oh, geez, guys. Uh-huh. Yeah, no. People are squeaking into heroics. I know exactly how this works. People are squeaking into heroics at the bare minimum high level with gear that doesn't even work for them. Mythics are easy mode. I like this. It's like people that have never experienced a new expansion pack when you're playing pugs with people that have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And you go into it. It depends on how the expansion pack is geared. Kata was fucking horrible. Some expansion packs are very easy as far as the dungeons go, but some expansions are really, really fucking hard. I lived through Kata. Kata was fucking bad. It was there's raid mechanics in dungeons, and you just die. You just die. It didn't matter what you did. You just died if you didn't know how to do the mechanics. Oh. Jesus Christ. I remember arguing with people in trade chat. This is a little bit different. This is basically just evolved and someone's just like heated and they're just fucking picking up whatever arguments they can at this point. But I was through Kata, and I remember arguing in trade chat with people that played, like, they did the dungeons with their guild, and they're bragging about how easy they were, and they're like, they're this easy unless you're bad. And you're like, yeah, have you ever fucking tried to do them with pugs with like randos who barely. I remember cycling out people constantly throughout the fucking dungeon because either we take too long or we lose to softcore and rage, which is you don't do enough damage within a certain amount of time. You lose to a softcore and rage, or someone doesn't know the mechanics of the fight, and oh fuck, it was horrible. It was literally like a raid. The dungeons in Kata were unforgiving raids, and it was horrible, absolutely fucking horrible. Yeah. I mean, not really. Apparently, there's only one person in a group now, by the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah. Yeah. I remember that though. I remember having to convince. It's always the fucking elitist folks. It's like Ivory Castle, Ivory Tower syndrome. I don't know if it's a syndrome, but Ivory Tower, where you have people that are up in their own little echelon of their own little box, and they think their own little box applies to everyone, no matter what, and it doesn't. It clearly doesn't. You have people that just only group with their guild and, experienced members that are really good at what they do with their guild, and they only raid with their guild. They basically never step foot outside the bubble. And then there's me just like slogging through the pugs, because we just do pugs. Slogging through the pugs, having to deal with the shit. And then occasionally drama too on top of it. Yeah. It's just a completely different universe. It's like people that don't know remotely what they're talking about because they don't experience anything outside their bubble. Be a dragon. The city is smaller if you're the size of a house. It's true. It is true. Oh. I got trades started, guys. I got them heated. that one guy just fucking flipping out and like telling me to fucking go idle and stuff like that. Jesus Christ. Just literally just gave up on the conversation and just started going for whatever he could take. supposed to quest, and we'll do that. We're getting to that. We're actually supposed to be doing a podcast right now at the beginning of my stream, and then I do World of Warcraft. True. Oh, and then I got on late too. Fucking arguing about pots. If it does make money, it literally doesn't matter what you sell if people buy it. But there's two different arguments going on there. One is that it does make money, which is true, which is what I was not arguing. I was arguing the worth of 1.5% haste. And once again, I guess if people are buying them, sure. But yeah. I wish you could change the color of your Drake. That'd be a very basic option that they let you do. Maybe they wanted to add that for realism or whatever, but there's so much more they could have done for customization. Color should have been allowed. You should be able to change the color of your Drake. And you could even make it two-tone for painting. It is. I assume you're talking about the Alienware OLED. That seems to be, like, if I had to pick a number, like what you're shooting for with 31-inch monitor, I'm guessing that you're talking about the Alienware OLED TV monitor. Yeah, that's way too big. I think the biggest you probably could go is 27. What it turns out is you have to move it further and further away from you. And in my personal opinion, even when you move it further away, it doesn't feel as good. So I generally stick to 24. That's what she said. Wait, what? That's still a lot. But some people do 27. I think I could still do a 27. But 24 is really what I like. 31's fucking huge. That's basically a TV, small TV. Am I in just chatting? I should be in just chatting right now. I mean, I am technically just chatting in trade, so. No. Guess who I beat? Your meat. Oh, so funny, so punny. Ooh. Doesn't even have the matching top. There's a matching bottom and top to this set, and they have neither. Unless maybe they're trying to go for a transitional look. Okay. Let's take a look at the tubes, guys, see what's going on here tonight. RDNA GPU architecture deep dive. We may take a look at that. I do like my tech. We're waiting basically for the 7000 series release. I thought it was supposed to be on the 15th. Yeah. They don't have anything. This might be something special. They may be fucking around on which they're just reiterating old stuff. True lies. Huh. Seawall to save taxes. I haven't heard anything about that. Is that actually going through? Let's take a look at something here. I'm kind of curious about this. We might fast forward through it. We might not watch the whole thing. This looks like something that
today we're going to spend some time digging through
interesting.
Some of the architectural decisions that AMD made for its RX 7900 XTX and RX 7900 XT.
Is this just going over white papers or something?
RDNA
Kind of curious what this is.
In this video, we'll be going over some of the finer details of how these cores actually work, how they've been refined, and critically, we're going to use some of this information to start looking at what previous weak points AMD might have addressed and what new weak points it might have created. Let's get started. Before that, this video is brought to you by Crucial and its DDR5. So this is an architecture video. That means we're going to be going over some block diagrams and talking about things like terminology and changes to the actual inner workings of the GPU leading up to the 7900 XTX launch. We like to try and put these videos together. We did one for Ampere also because it helps everyone just sort of understand what is actually going on as much as we can. But frankly, the level of detail that AMD and NVIDIA provide on these architecture deep dives is way over the head of anyone who's not an architect. I'm not an architect, for example, but we understand a good chunk of it, and that's what we're going to help you break down and understand as well.
We're definitely going to fast through parts of this.
The actual GPU and the 700 XTX,
I guess this is going to get wordy.
XT, that is called Navi 31. You're going to see Navi 31 used interchangeably with these occasionally. It's built on the RDNA 3 architecture, and memory and the cache dies. We'd see this layout of the units within the GCD. This type of diagram is known as a block diagram, and they are awesome. They're really good for illustrating the composition of silicon underneath the shiny diffusion barrier. The 5 nanometer GCD is the large block in the middle, and then the 6 flanking are 6 nanometer smaller rectangles attached via interconnect for the memory cache dies, and we'll come back to those. Internally, the GCD is Mike Mantor, who worked on Mantle, if you remember that, which led into eventually Vulkan. Mike Mantor has been there a long time, and he really likes to talk about primitives, which is cool because it gets into the graphics technology of what the GPU is actually processing. So you have some better understanding for what it is the thing is doing, what's being represented by all of the math.
I'm kind of curious how much this is repetitive instead of like new information. They're basically just describing like a GPU and how it works from the ground up, like not understanding a block diagram, for instance.
After they've kind of been processed through and gone through culling and things like that. So primitives or triangles are what construct basically all of computer graphics. And one of the things AMD has done with RDNA 3 is add a small accelerator. And this accelerator improves the speed of CPU draw calls as they get processed by the GPU. So AMD here claims an uplift of 50%, moving to 12 primitives per clock through culling. And it also noted that hardware culling had been improved this time around by 2x for each unit for the primitives and the vertices. So culling here refers to the act of getting rid of unnecessary primitives, unnecessary triangles, unnecessary geometry.
Stuff you can't see that's behind other things
in the scene. So for example, if an object is partially occluded by some other object, and you don't need all of the, people are getting real nervous right now, and you don't need all of the triangles that create that object. Actually, this is a good example over here. If we take one of the coasters and we
what the fuck is a XDF GOP
from the view frustum, if that's where the camera is right now,
he's literally just saying if it's behind something else you can't see it and it's not
GPU
rendered.
Hardware side, or potentially on the game engine side, or a mixture of both, most likely,
is very wordy.
Cull the triangles that are not visible to the camera and will not be useful for purposes of presenting a scene for the player to look at. And you get into some complexity with things like, well, okay, but what if those triangles that are unseen have some impact elsewhere, like maybe a shadow that's being cast, or ambient occlusion, global illumination,
XDF
things like that.
GOP is the
And there are
obvious
answers for
evolution
each
after
of
that
those,
point.
but it's a different topic entirely. So in this instance, the GPU does play a big role in efficiency for culling and getting rid of unnecessary geometry so that it's not burning cycles and resources, rendering the part of the card on the table here that you currently can't see. It might instead render this coaster, which even in the actual
he's describing basic shit.
50% increase.
This is this would be more bearable if he's just basically talking about the stuff that's improved on it, but he's actually like talking from the bare minimum and doing like an extra long explanation of it.
Primitives and in pixels per clock, which should help with higher resolutions. AMD also added out-of-order exports from the shader, and it's been doing a lot of work with out-of-order execution this time around. And out-of-order processing here is really useful, just like it is in CPUs or anywhere else in computing, because once you kick off the process, you can start the next one in parallel, even while that first one is still running, so they can kind of run somewhat in tandem. So AMD has worked on these aspects. We'd also expect to see a lot of these upgrades result in increased rasterization performance, which we already know from AMD's preliminary first-party benchmarks is going to be something that is realized in the numbers. What we don't know is how much ground it might gain in 4K compared to its 1080p and 1440p advantages it had previously. So previously, you could look at the 6000 series one of two ways. Either it was particularly good at 1440p and below, or it was a little bit bad at 4K just relative to its 1440 and 1080p performance. But in either instance, what we're going to be looking for is, has that changed at all behaviorally, or is this maybe still inherent to RDNA, even if it's version 3 now? AMD also spoke of improvements to integer 8 and FP16 processing, but those are less relevant for gaming use cases, which are still primarily FP32. We can go one layer deeper, though. If we could zoom in to one of the dual compute units that we talked about earlier, this is what we'd see. Each compute unit is now paired with another, a departure from previous designs. The two compute units are joined by schedulers and contain scalar and vector units, including the FP32 and the int processing capabilities. These units share access to the L0 cache. That's the fastest memory on the GPU. It's now at 32 kilobytes, but you'd multiply that depending on which die configuration it is. They also share access to the ray accelerators, the texture filters, and the load and store functionality. This is where AMD shared some additional insight as to one of its own self-diagnosed shortcomings of RDNA 2. AMD noted that in RDNA 2 they were generating too many quads or polygons basically, and they were losing efficiency there. So in RDNA 3, AMD has moved to what it calls a two-level scheduler, which it uses to rapidly determine the 3 necessary or most necessary quads to generate the desired data, to cut down on unnecessary quads or polys that are being generated. So AMD gave one example where this singular improvement contributed to a 40% decrease in unnecessary quad processing, but it also stated that the deltas will be all over the place, so it's not always going to be a number that's necessarily that big. And it also said that this can help with texture processing as well. AMD's also been talking about its out-of-order opaque exports. This allows for better load path optimization that will improve rasterization and improve how effective the shaders are when rasterizing. Up next, AMD's cache system, at least as we understand it now, from AMD directly and also as we understand it on the team, because again, the architectural deep dives are great as a learning resource, but there are many parts of that go kind of beyond the scope of what we know. But we've done our best with it. So cache is one of the biggest uplifts with RDNA 3, where anytime a GPU or a CPU needs to hit the cache for something, it's saving time versus going out to some other form of memory. So for a CPU, your only other option really, other than with the newest stuff where they're starting to explore HBM, is going to be to go to system memory. It's slow, it's much physically farther away, and also you're stuck on different interconnects or bandwidth limitations that may impede the process of getting to that data that you want, rather than pulling it straight out of cache, which is basically local residency to the processing that's happening on the CPU itself. So for GPUs, you have one other step in there. You can go to GPU memory, or in the absolute worst case, you go down the PCIe interface, through the PCIe connections to the CPU and over to system memory eventually to fetch that information, pull it back through the PCIe interface, back into the GPU, and that's a slow process. So cache, none of this is new, but this is a simplified view of why cache is so desirable in larger quantities. But every piece of cache costs not only money, but also die space. So when these companies, one of the reasons they don't just throw more cache on there, even if you ignore cost as an actual money, is because of die area cost. That is space that they could have potentially used for something else that maybe would have been more important. Here's the new cache system. We'll start at the right of the image. You can see GDDR6 is off the page. Push to the right, and GDDR6 is connected to the 96 megabytes of Infinity cache via a 384-bit wide bus that operates at nearly 1 terabyte per second. The RX 6900 XT used a 256-bit bus, so that alone is a 50% increase in bus width, but there's more to it than that. And remember also that not all RDNA 3 GPUs will be 384 bits wide, because even just with the 7900 XT, we already know we're killing one of those MCDs, and you're cutting down to 5, and naturally as they cut down MCDs and they cut down the memory controllers, the bus width will shrink. But it might not actually be beneficial to have all that width if you're starting to also axe shaders. The L2 cache is connected to L3 via its own link, with L2 at 6 megabytes and accessible 16 ways. That then talks to 12 L1 blocks. Here you can see the interconnect speed increases as compared to L2 to L3, showing the increasing value of lower level cache that's closer to the shaders doing the math. The L1 is 256 kilobytes per array, so that's 3 megabytes total. In total, that's a 300% increase generationally per AMD's own numbers with its better GPU.
I should have had a full cup of coffee, guys. It's not the content that's putting me to sleep either.
Now at a maximum of 3 megabytes total as well. AMD noted that these increases allowed a reduction of overall internal bandwidth, which gives them more space for other hardware. Now just briefly, as for ray tracing, which most of this we'll save for actual performance testing, AMD noted that its ray tracing performance is up as much as 80%, and a lot of that gain this generation.
Second generation ray tracing. First generation was on the 6000 series for AMD.
Like we were talking earlier about culling.
First generation for NVIDIA was 1000 series, second generation or 2000. Second generation was 3000, and third generation is 4000 series now.
It is determined that
they're behind a generation. Intel's behind 2 generations compared to
the
NVIDIA.
End result that is being rendered, so it can save some of the processing overhead there, and also it has better sorting algorithms for different types of rays. One of the things we talked about in our interview with AMD's Sam Nafziger about the architecture, the interconnects, and the challenges of moving to chiplet for GPUs. It's on the channel if you want to check it out, and you should. One of the things we talked about was how it's not necessarily as easy as sort of copy-pasting the concepts from CPUs into GPUs and just dicing up the block diagram somewhere and moving forward. So one of the limitations here is that on CPUs, there are hundreds of interconnects that are required to go between the CCDs, so that'd be the core complex dies with the actual cores on them, and the I/O with the I/O on it. You come here for this kind of depth. The I/O die has I/O. So with hundreds of interconnects, the difference from GCDs and MCDs, the company is calling this.
I wonder if we could just fast forward to like the last half of each area.
Gigabits per second. This approach scales all the way up to a massive 5.3 terabytes per second, given enough of those individual links. In this shot, we can see the large difference in density between these interconnect or fan-out technologies. Shrinking these links down has also enabled AMD some pretty impressive power savings, according to them at least, on the link itself. It requires up to 80% less energy per bit versus organic substrate links. That said, the interconnect only accounts for a small part of overall package power. However, using interconnects to link dies incurs a memory latency penalty versus monolithic. Clock for clock, the new Navi 31 design has a higher latency than Navi 21. AMD is able to combat this with frequency boosts of 43% for the Infinity Fabric and 18% for the game clock. This results in matching or slightly beating Navi 21's latency. When all of this is added together, the end result of the chiplet and interconnect approach is a 20% relative increase in silicon utilization. Time to cover the decision to move to chiplets in more depth. Some of this we talked about with Sam Nafziger in that interview, so those bits will be
AMD went to chiplets for their processors when Ryzen came out, if you guys are curious about that, when the 1000 series came out.
because we only had about 15 minutes.
That's where they started blowing up the amount of chips, or maybe the second,
we
the 2000 series.
The RX 7000 series obviously is the first consumer video card that is using chiplets. And
Chiplet means it has multiple chips on it.
That's a big move on its own. We already covered that basic fact. But fundamentally, this is an effort to keep cost in check. The more advanced silicon process nodes get, the more expensive they are to use. That's okay if a lot of performance comes along with it, but certain aspects of CPUs and GPUs don't scale down to smaller nodes very well. Analog input and output designs have essentially stopped scaling, and memory is gaining less benefit from node shrinks as well. Logic, however, like the actual shaders that we just talked about in a GPU core or the cores in a CPU CCX or CCD for AMD designs, that's still benefiting from the more advanced nodes in drastic ways, and it's important to leverage as much of that node die area as possible in these designs to benefit the part of the technology that sees the most gain. If, as in this case, I/O and memory have slowed down on what they gain from the absolute newest leading technology or process node, then it makes sense to just pull them off of that, put them onto something technically a little bit older, and allocate all the most expensive stuff to the most important part of your product. Production on the latest nodes represents a higher cost per millimeter.
I swear to God, he just took 10 times longer than you to say one thing.
Than previous that we talked about before, so it'll be brief here. AMD ran a cost analysis on hypothetical monolithic versions of its Ryzen CPUs and concluded that a 16-core CPU would cost over 2 times as much as the chiplet approach. Further, an 8-core monolithic CPU would cost almost as much to produce as a 16-core made with chiplets. The larger you push die size, the more the yields go down and the cost skyrockets. We can see from this diagram that on the previous Navi 21 design, the graphics engine is almost surrounded by cache and memory interfaces. Both things that we just talked about don't benefit very much from advanced silicon. That's where AMD saw the opportunity to literally sever and separate these areas of the design from the main chip. AMD is using 5 nanometers for the GCD, and then it's using older process nodes that are less advanced for the MCDs. Moving on to the physical design of the cards now. So we're past the silicon, we're on to the product level stuff. We already showed the 7900 XTX and XT and some footage when we were at to go beyond diminishing returns with a competent design depending on the FETs that they use. One more interesting note here is that AMD is using a very thick 14-layer PCB for its reference model cards, which is among the densest we've seen. NVIDIA's up there as well now, and it's necessary for extremely compact high-performance designs like, say, the 4090. The 7900 XTX doesn't run the weird sort of cut-shaped PCB at the shorter size, so there's other benefits too, some of them thermal, for example, and some of them just general build quality. But either way, they've gone to a thicker PCB this time. Finally, power is delivered to the card via 2 standard PCIe 8-pin power connectors. We talked about this before, but there were rumors that AMD had apparently switched off the 12-volt high power 12 plus 4-pin option when NVIDIA had its first issues with adapter cables. And just once again, that's not how any of this works. That is not anywhere close to enough time to make that kind of change.
They have to do like years in advance, guys.
Board this late in the process.
Yeah.
So that's something
they
that
can't
AMD
easily do that. It's something they do years in advance, maybe a year in advance.
Most of it has to do with just simply not needing the amount of power density that a 12-pin can handle, which is like 600 watts, because AMD is just running its cards design. AMD calls out that it's using a new dispensed TIM on the memory, which we assume means the same sort of putty type found on the 40 series or that sort of canvasy type interface. The heatsink uses a vapor chamber. It's not actually visible here, but it's becoming increasingly common on high power cards. And AMD took a few more shots at NVIDIA, starting by devoting a whole slide and part of another slide to the fact that no dongle is required for power. The standard 8-pin, it's a good connector. It has years of service, and we know it's proven to be reliable, easy to use. It has a really resilient mechanism. It makes a clear click when you lock it into place. We just don't think it's worth marketing it because it's not something that AMD or NVIDIA really specialize in.
I mean, it is. He doesn't think it's worth it, but the kids are memeing about it. Kids, or people in general, guys, are very, very group-oriented. They do a lot of groupthink, and they like stuff that memes or makes them feel safe when it's against a meme, right? Something that's trending or is at the tip of everyone's tongue, right? You know, everyone's talking about it. It doesn't fucking matter that it's not going to matter whether or not a 12 VHPR connector or not. I honestly just like it because that means I won't have to use one more adapter in my computer, right? But putting that aside, like there really isn't any reason to go the 12 VHPR adapter because you could actually potentially drive the same amount of current through 2 6-pins, putting aside that they aren't rated for it. But that really comes down to the size of the pins and the connectors that are being used. More so than, and especially crimps or solders in the case of 12 HWPR connectors. But yeah, he doesn't think it's worth it. But from a marketing standpoint, marketing is literally just all about what the kids are doing and then getting their attention and going, oh, look at this. Look at this over here, guys. I still remember when I was walking down Vegas and it was illegal. I think it was illegal to solicit prostitution, right? In Vegas. So what they would do is they had flyers for prostitutes, obviously outside of Vegas, because prostitution in Vegas is legal, or is illegal, excuse me. They have flyers, and what they would do is they would tap their hand with the flyer. It wouldn't be turned over. They'd tap the hand with the flyer and then try to put it into your hand and like slowly turn it over while it touches your hand. So technically you're the one that's turning it over. And these flyers would literally be all over the fucking ground. I don't know if they still do this. This was years ago, like a decade ago. These flyers would be fucking everywhere. And they would try to get you basically the numbers of these prostitutes into your hand without actually showing it directly to you, right? Yeah, and these flyers are fucking all over the place, but the moment it touches your hand, it's like you're the one that's doing it, and as such, it's okay. And the whole point of this is people will do anything to get your attention to try and engage you, because once they engage you, then they basically, they can sell you on a point, right? Yeah.
Software updates.
He doesn't think it's worth it, but it's definitely worth it because it is the hot topic right now.
And it's come a long way from the days of Crimson. So there's performance features like AMD Boost. There's also super resolution. There is FSR. There's anti-lag. Some of these we've tested in detail. Some of them we've kind of skipped over just because of into the focus with the original. It claims to gain on average 8 to 15% uplift in SAM via AMD.
I'm Sam.
Whereas Rebar via AMD sees 5% uplift maximally. Now, in our own testing using resizable bar, the benefit of this kind of thing varies from game to game, and we'd have to really expand our SAM testing across an unreasonable amount of games to determine if it's better or not on average. So for now, we'll just take their word for it and move on. One thing that's actually new is Smart Access Video, or SAV. Yep. It's a technology that allows software to leverage the couple of GPU cores inside of a Ryzen APU or a Zen 4 CPU at the same time as a Radeon GPU for video transcoding. This is actually really cool, speaking as people who work in video, because it's one of the few things that in the past made Intel CPUs actually bizarrely compelling for working on videos, not anything else except for the IGP. So AMD is claiming up to a 30% boost with SAV on. It's a cool idea to be able to use all the processing power available to you for tasks like Adobe Premiere rendering. It'll just come down to how much of an uplift you can get in the real world and what software is supported. And finally, the last thing we learned from AMD's presentations was more about AMD's Advantage program. AMD Advantage is basically, but not really, a stamp of approval from AMD, although when explicitly asked, they said it's not a stamp of approval, but it is. When the laptop vendor historically puts together a design that AMD says, yep, you can call this AMD Advantage. Now, it's not licensed. As far as AMD says, there's aspect, not a selling point. There's technically no exchange of money between AMD and the system.
Okay. As I mentioned, going to fast forward through there. Very wordy. He spent a whole lot of time stretching things out as much as he possibly could. There's some little nuggets in there, though. But for the most part, Cocaine Bear. The fuck? Competing against? The fuck is that? Cocaine Bear competing against Sharknado? Which is the better movie, guys? Sharknado or Cocaine Bear? And speaking of snake oil, I might just snake oil channels are something I'm not interested in unless you're looking for it. But like these 3 easy tips will help you improve your FPS, which is literally just tweaking options like ultra low latency and shit.
Talking about Avatar 2 on the main channel a few days ago got me thinking about some of James Cameron's other movies. I mean, I've spent literally hours gushing over his greatest hits like Aliens and Terminator 2, but one film that never really gets much attention these days is True Lies, a 1994 action comedy starring Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis as a married couple that get caught up in an international terrorist plot. And that's a real shame, because the more I think
remember
about
that.
it,
I saw it in
the
the
more
theater.
I realize how well put together this film actually is, perfectly marrying explosive action scenes and neat little comedy moments and wrapping them around a central storyline of a married couple trying to recapture the fading spark of their relationship. The film focuses on Schwarzenegger as Harry Tasker, a mild-mannered computer salesman, husband and father, and on the surface he seems like a pretty average guy. He works a normal office job, lives in a normal suburban house with his uptight wife Helen and teenage daughter, and generally doesn't try to rock the boat. But it turns out that old Harry is actually living a double life as a secret agent working for a highly classified government agency. So secret, in fact, that even his own family doesn't know what he gets up to. And as a result, well, he's kind of distant from them. And when a failed mission to apprehend an Islamic terrorist leader goes
speaking of spies and kind of comedy, if you're into anime, guys, it's called Spy Family, I think it is. Yeah, generic name, Spy Family. It's pretty good. It like combines like moe with like cute things, right? With slice of life, like day-to-day life, with like trauma, and then also kind of like actual legitimate spy work. It's actually pretty cool stuff. I would highly suggest watching it. I don't know about the current season that's airing, but the first season was pretty good. It's called Spy Life, or Spy Family.
Hits up, resulting in him missing his daughter's birthday. Harry makes a surprise visit to Helen's office to try to apologise.
Yeah.
But wouldn't you know it, he overhears her arranging a secret meeting with a man known only as Simon. What's ever could be happening here? Is Simon an enemy agent trying to turn his own wife against him? Or is she working for the terrorists now of her own free will? Well, not quite.
You recognize my style. You're a natural at this.
The guy's a fake, man. He's taking credit for our moves.
Basically, Simon's just some asshole posing as a spy who preys on bored, lonely housewives looking for a bit of excitement and adventure. And because Harry's work takes up so much of his time, well, that's exactly what Helen is now. But instead of confronting her about it, Harry decides to give her exactly what she's been looking for. Yeah, it's kinda goofy that a man like him would be able to waste government resources on what basically amounts to marriage therapy, and you could probably
It's a romance.
question the moral
Rom-coms,
implications
guys.
of imprisoning and manipulating your own wife into undertaking what she thinks is a
It's a
dangerous mission
rom-com.
against the
Rom-coms don't fucking make sense.
terrorist, but whatever. It's a comedy. You're not meant to dig too deeply into it.
This isn't a comedy. It's a romance comedy. That's a different genre. Rom-coms are its own genre. My brother watches rom-coms. Yeah, he's in his 40s and relatively single. Yeah, he likes rom-coms.
Anyway, it all seems to be going pretty well, apart from
Romance
Helen almost
comedies.
knocking Harry unconscious. But wouldn't you know it, the terrorist that Harry's been tracking managed to catch up to him and take them both prisoner. It turns out they've gotten their hands on a bunch of nuclear warheads that they're planning to detonate on US soil unless the government agrees to pull all of its military forces out of the Persian Gulf. So basically, it's a race against time for Harry and Helen to escape, warn the authorities, and take down the bad guys before they blow up half the country. James Cameron isn't a name I normally associate with comedy, and yet True Lies is a great example.
Dude. The scene where she drops the machine gun down the stairs, fucking hilarious. Absolutely fucking hilarious. I still remember that. I still remember watching that scene. I found it hilarious as a kid. Maybe not so much now that I'm older, but as a kid, I found it fucking hilarious. She basically drops an Uzi, like she was like threatening them, and can barely hold it because she's not. I don't know if she shot a gun or not in the series or not. She's like threatening them, right? And then she drops it. And it goes down the stairs, and every time it hit the stairs, it would fire bullets off and kill a guy. So it was jumping down the stairs and continually killing people as it was going down the stairs. And the entire time she's going like this. And she literally just wipes out an entire room with a micro Uzi. Yeah. Fucking hilarious. I still fucking remember that. Yeah. True Lies is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. There are definitely some scenes in it. It's a rom-com, like I said. Put your expectations at rom-com. That's not like, Rings of Power expectations and just being, like horribly disappointed. But yeah, Yeah, I still remember watching her just freaking out, and then drops the thing, and then starts going down the stairs while she's still freaking out. And every time it hits the stairs, it fucking shoots and kills like half a dozen bad guys. Yeah, fucking hilarious.
Example of what he can do when he ventures outside his wheelhouse. The tone of this movie is generally pretty serious,
To save
and the
Arnold,
jokes
by the
when
way.
they come are often pretty subtle, like the terrorist recording a bombastic speech from his leader as the battery on his camera runs out, or the incomparable Bill Paxton, who has an absolute blast playing a sleazy car salesman pretending to be something he's not.
Hey, you still interested in that vet at all?
Hey, Carlos. The game's over.
Or Arnold himself, who's got a natural flair for comedy timing and manages to walk a perfect line between kick-ass super spy and flawed family
wouldn't
man
think it.
trying to make it as a husband and father.
Are we gonna die?
Yep.
I'd say it's working.
And let's be real here, this movie couldn't have come along at a better time in his career, which was already starting to falter after the high-profile failure of Last Action Hero. True Lies
Oh, Last Action Hero. I remember. So, Last Action Hero, I still think is one of the biggest negative grossing movies in history. Like their budget compared to what they made. I might be mistaken about that. Some of the Marvel movies nowadays are pretty far up there, but yeah.
proved that Arnold was still a viable box office star. Well, for a while at least. I mean, Jesus, this film even manages to make Tom Arnold more or less tolerable. The action scenes are just what you'd expect from James Cameron. They're imaginative, explosive, brilliantly paced and staged, and they deliver some genuinely spectacular set pieces that still hold up today. Whether it's a shootout in a public bathroom, a chase on horseback through a crowded city, or a fucking Harrier jump jet vaporizing an entire floor
That's the first
of
time I learned about
terrorists,
Harriers.
It's all done with the same visual flair and attention to detail that made Cameron... No, I just can't bring myself to say it.
I'm the king of the world!
But at its core, there's actually a pretty interesting story in True Lies about a faltering relationship between two people that are slowly drifting apart. Like so many other middle-aged couples, the spark in Harry and Helen's relationship has gone out. They're mostly just two strangers living under the same roof, going through the daily routines of life because
Very
it's what they're
applicable,
used
especially
to.
nowadays in
And I think
2020.
This is where Jamie Lee Curtis really becomes the film's MVP. She's not trying to be Ellen Ripley or Sarah Connor here, and for that I'm relieved because it frees her up to be a very different and more accessible kind of character. She's funny, she's likeable, she's smart and resourceful when she has to be, and holy shit, the girl's still got it where it counts. 13-year-old
30
me
years
thanks
ago.
you for filming this scene, James Cameron. She also gets some surprisingly poignant moments that lift the lid on the kind of angst that people experience as middle age creeps in. The feeling of time running out, of a life not well lived, of the excitement and boundless possibilities of youth slowly slipping away. It's heartfelt and honest, and it probably reflects where Cameron himself was at in life when he made this film. Like I say, True Lies is one of the few James Cameron movies that doesn't get talked about all that much these days. Maybe because it didn't have the kind of epically difficult production that he was infamous for, or push the boundaries of cinema like Terminator 2 or Titanic, or take a fucking decade to produce like Avatar. It's a film that just seemed to come together with minimal drama, reuniting an actor with probably the best guy ever to direct him, and it still holds up amazingly well against some of the best action flicks of the current era. And if you're up for a well-written, well-directed action movie with an awesome cast that doesn't take itself too seriously, then I can't see how you could possibly go wrong with True Lies. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
You're back, guys. I'm going to wash out my coffee cup. But yeah, if you guys are it's a good date movie there, guys. If you're curious about that, I'd say True Lies is a pretty good date night movie. It's a rom-com. I'd go with that. Okay. Let's move along on to some Reddit. I already did the upload in the background. Must-have software. I see. Black Widow? No, I'm okay. Why Marvel flopped? I think Marvel is still thinking it's a fantastic success in their eyes right now. Phase 4, because they literally have to just keep convincing themselves right now because of how much stuff's exploding around them. They just have to keep convincing themselves that they're doing a good job, and everyone else is wrong. Overwatch. Apparently there is a season 2 for Overwatch started today. Not sure. Yeah, important announcements, but it's not pinned for some reason. I don't know why. Cannot believe they showed us all these amazing Greek mythology skins to put them alongside Zeus Junker Queen. Just for them not to put them in the battle pass, instead only skins that you have nothing to do with Greek mythology and 2 ram skins. You mean they want you to buy their skins? Yeah. You mean they want you to buy their skins? Weird, right? You don't get free things from loot boxes anymore. Imagine Riot giving you free things. The community killed that when they wanted loot boxes. Gone. Yep. They set fire to that. The community set fire to that, and then they just assumed that they're going to get stuff for free. When they got rid of loot boxes, they just assumed everything was going to be free. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, those gambling addicts were literally paying for your skins, you piece of shit. This thing was blocking the payload for 2 minutes. What is this? Mercy in a stone. Yeah, we saw that like 2 weeks ago. Free? So Ramada is at tier 45. Do you know what you get extra for unlocking him? Assault Charm. Overwatch patch notes. Let's take a look here. Since we are playing Overwatch now. Yep, they had a Ramada. Yep. Fixed a bug regarding overtime on control maps. Whenever a point is captured on control, the team losing control... Control's the robot push, by the way. For the team losing control of the point. Actually, maybe it's not. Control is the... single CP. Overtime will automatically start. No one needs to touch the point. Okay. We've added a hero purchase tab in the shop. Surprise! Where Kiriko goes. Competitive play. There are new temporary competitive title rewards for name cards based on your end season rank. You can only earn these at the end of the current season and for the next season. Implemented a group of matchmaking enhancements to improve match quality. That's very vague. That's, they fucked around with MMR apparently. I was watching some streamers earlier today that was in a top 500 queue, and they're literally going against like Masters and Diamonds. Not even fucking joking. And literally obviously just steamrolled the shit out of them. Only thing I hate about this game is you have to pay for every battle pass. I like Fortnite. That's what I never really understood. Even back when I first bought a battle pass, which I believe is Fortnite, when I first got the battle pass, what I didn't understand is why they give you money back. So the incentive is that you get, you have to keep buying it, so you keep feeding them money, right? In that regard, you can make the battle pass even cheaper, like $5, right? But at the end of the day, you don't get the currency back, so you have to purchase next season's. You aren't technically purchasing any battle pass in the next season. Yeah. But playing doesn't mean that you're actually giving them money, right? So at the end of the day, you aren't actually buying anything. I guess you could see it as encouraging people to buy stuff, right, with free things. And I mean, Fortnite isn't really hurting for money at all, so maybe for their case, it worked fine. From a financial standpoint, it makes no sense giving everyone a free battle pass each season. It doesn't make sense. I would lower the cost to like $5. But I would never actually give you free currency enough to buy the next battle pass in the battle pass. Or conversely, they could give you $5 worth of credits in the battle pass. That'd even be a better system. $5 worth of credits in the battle pass that you can then use next season. I guess in the case of Fortnite, they expect you to just like splurge on the skins, and then you'll have to buy the battle pass next season anyways, right? In the case of Overwatch, I guess you maybe might splurge on a skin or two or something. I think you can still buy a skin for under $10. I'm not sure on that one, to be perfectly honest. But from the standpoint of giving people content in for free in the battle pass, I've never really understood that. Like, you buy it and you buy the content of the battle pass, but then after that point, what are you giving them? I mean, player base is nice, and you can make an argument for that, for sure. But that being said, you can still play for free. You don't even need the battle pass. So you can still play without ever touching the battle pass. Like, I played Dead by Daylight, and I have for a year and a half, and I never purchased the battle pass, ever. Yeah. Because all it gave you was charms. Some stupid fucking charms and titles and stupid shit. Yeah. Some cosmetics that weren't very good. Yeah. But at the end of the day, like, I understand how Fortnite did it with their battle pass, but I never really understood why they'd give you free credits for next season's battle pass. Because you still get stuff without the battle pass too, right? You get the free ranks that give you stuff. It's not as much stuff, but pretty much every game that has a battle pass has like a free tier, right? And then you get stuff through there, but you won't get the battle pass rewards. So you could still make a case for the fact that you should be paying for the battle pass. Of course people want skins. Everyone wants free things. I'm not against free things. I just understand that companies have to make money. I love free things. Who doesn't like free things, right? But at the end of the day, they have to pay their developers. There we go. Had something stuck in my teeth. But yeah, I mean, from a like money earning a business standpoint, it doesn't make sense to give you free battle pass through the battle pass. Like, it's just a never ending cycle of free battle passes where you don't put any money into the system. Everyone does like getting a good deal, right? In that case, battle pass does represent a good deal. I mean, this use case you could actually make for the battle pass is a good deal, right? For the amount of content you're getting from it. Fortnite's always been an odd bird. There's a lot of games that have had microtransactions in them forever, and not many games have actually done a good job of, like, milking the system, right? PlanetSide 2, for instance. Yeah. Even though it's one of the biggest assets for them earning money, I don't know what it's like today, but back in the day, selling like one max arm for $10 is just crazy. I swear Fortnite didn't give you the currency back, it would have died a while ago. No, it wouldn't have. Fortnite, it was a sensation. I mean, the fucking thousands of dollars kids are pouring into that game to buy skins is insane. Like, what'd someone say? The max amount of money, if you bought everything in League of Legends, was like $3,000. I wonder what it is in Fortnite. It has to be absurd, like, it's like $30,000 or something. How much does it cost to buy everything in Fortnite? All skins. They have other shit too. They have like fucking everything. They have like animations. $2018, it cost $3,000. And here's another one, 2018, that says $13,000. September 1st, it would cost you $22,000. That's just the skins, I assume? And there's like animations and soundtracks and all sorts of fucking weird shit. Epic Games has released 1,350 skins over the years. The largest V-Bucks package is $80. I guess you could buy someone else's. Yeah, this is only for the skins. So this was calculated. This is funny because people were talking about how little it costs to earn everything in League of Legends. And Fortnite here on the opposite side of the spectrum is at $22,000. $23,000. And that's just for skins. Once again, there's like animations and dance tracks and all sorts of stupid shit. I don't even know what they have in Fortnite anymore. But yeah, it costs a lot. There is a lot of virtual goods in Fortnite. Insane someone's account could be worth it. I guess that being said, in Counter-Strike, right? In Counter-Strike, you could have an account that's worth $22,000 easily, right? With skin trading. Because you got the super rare gun that has a blemish on the side or something fucking weird like that. Yeah. The Howling Dragon with the blemish on the side. Yeah. Okay. Moving along. Or we were already moving along. We're looking at patch notes. Then we got on the skin discussion. Damage roll passives. No longer provides a movement speed bonus when you kill someone. I thought it was when you kill someone you got a movement speed bonus. We've decided to remove the increased movement speed from damage roll passive and in turn make the reload speed more significant. While additional movement speed was a helpful indicator the passive was active, we saw this in speed negatively affecting the ability to aim precisely. Oh, depends if you have an aimbot or not. By the way, guys, I've been playing Overwatch off stream. This last Saturday, not this, we're on Wednesday already. This last Saturday was the worst amount of cheating I've ever fucking seen in that game. And that's because I've been playing at like 6 in the morning or something like that, like when all the kids are waking up. Holy shit, it's like every fucking game had like 1 to 2 people in it that were cheating. This isn't quick play. This isn't even in comp. It's in quick play. It was insane. Absolutely fucking insane. It's bonkers. Like at 6 in the morning. All the fucking Timmies are waking up and people in China that are going to bed are like late night. The degenerates? Yeah. Jesus. So Ramada was added. We covered him already. Doomfist. Doomfist really should be turned back into a DPS and Mei should be a tank. Personal opinion on that. And I think the only reason Doomfist is a tank is because they needed some color in the tanking genre. That hurts to say, but it's actually probably true. Because Mei is much more of a tank than Doomfist ever was, right? But yeah, for some fucking reason, they made Doomfist a tank and not Mei. Mei is 100% a tank. The intent is to increase his presence as a disruptive brawler-style tank. The buff of his passive ability will help him stay in the fight longer, especially when he's hitting multiple enemies with his abilities. Changes the power block and meteor strike are intended to increase availability of empowered rocket punch, which enables him to be more easily disruptive to enemies and impact multiple targets. Rocket punch is where he punches someone, by the way, and that's his basically notable attribute, right? Due to gaining empowered rocket punch more consistently, the stun duration and size are slightly decreased to reduce some of the frustration of playing against it. His rocket punch does like shit for damage, by the way. Reduce the damage even further on it. What? I guess they're trying to make it so he punches more and just does stuff, but doesn't really do damage. When there's a Doomfist, it never really feels like he's killing anyone ever. Like, I don't think he can actually kill people. He just CCs them. Hey, Sanjo. Yeah. They're just trying to make him more, he's just gonna CC more. As I mentioned before, right now, it really, when you encounter a Doomfist, it never really feels like he's doing anything, to be perfectly honest. He's annoying, but he's never really doing anything. And with Junker Queen, she kind of doesn't do stuff, but if you get too close, she can fuck you up, especially with her axe swing. Huh, Junker Queen got a nerf. Commanding Shell is Junker Queen's primary tanking ability and utility, but the additional survivability it granted her team proved to be too powerful and needed to be tuned back significantly in a previous patch. Oh, this is a prior patch. Okay. I was like, what? We're looking to shift more of that survivability into Junker Queen herself by increasing the amount of her passive ability heals through dealing damage with wounds. Okay. Torso and head hit volume size. What the fuck is that? Is this her model? Or is this the sound that it makes? Random shout, cooldown reduced from 15 to 14 seconds. Adrenaline rush. So she just gains more healing through damage. She's like a berserker. I guess that was the end result they tried to make with Junker Queen. She doesn't really come off as a berserker, but that's basically what her kit is. Bastion. The intent of Bastion's ultimate was the enemy players can survive if they're quick to react to damaging impact areas. However, it ended up being too easy to avoid the damage. It is very easy to avoid it. Areas entirely. We've reduced both the amount of warning time and explosion damage so that it's more reliable in dealing damage, but it won't be as lethal the closer the target gets to the edge of the explosion range. Okay. I guess. 300 down to 250. If they make it too easy, though, it's like it doesn't even do anything. That being said, you can overlap shots, so. No longer deals explosion damage to self. That's good. So you can shoot it on himself. Cooldown reduced from 12 to 10 seconds. Reconfigure, I believe, is when he turns into a tank. So his ability to tank bust has been improved by 20%-ish. Sojourn is performing well at the highest tiers of competitive play. You don't fucking say. A lot worse than that. It is literally, they have fuckers that just run around and just click faces constantly. She's like a fucking broken widow. It makes no fucking sense. But poorly below those tiers because she has a mouse 1. And her mouse 1's more difficult to hit. Much of the perception that she is too powerful seems to be driven by the reaction to dying in long range. It has to do with the fact that she has a hit scan insta-kill that she can fire off from her gun like every 10 seconds or so. That literally just explodes your face, and it has a bigger hitbox than Widow. It's not like you just have to click the head specifically. You can be slightly off and still click a face. Much of dying to long range, charge headshots from a railgun's secondary fire. These changes are aimed at reducing the frustrations there. Well, the biggest change, they should 100% just completely remove the headshot multiplier. I've mentioned that multiple times. And even then, her railgun does a lot of damage, especially with a Mercy, and it just makes it even worse, because then she can body people. Changes aimed to reduce the frustrations. Their biggest change will be reduced to critical multiplier for headshots. Fully charged headshot no longer kills a full 200 HP hero. No shit. Once again, they should just completely remove it. She is too powerful of a hero. To help account for this loss of power, we're increasing her primary fire and how quickly her energy charges fill during her ultimate. Jesus fucking Christ. They don't need to do that. They don't need to do that right now. Like, even if she body shots you, she like kills you in like 2 or 3 extra shots or something like that. Like with her, if she just sprays you after a body shot, you die. Energy delay before draining reduced from 8 to 5. This is someone's internal pet project at Blizzard, I assure you. Someone really, really jacks off to this character at night. Yeah. Energy delay before draining reduced from 8 to 5 seconds. Secondary fire damage fall off starting range reduced from 70 to 40 meters. Critical multiplier reduced from 2 to 1.5. That fall off is going to help a lot. Critical damage multiplier reduced from 2 to 1.5. So it only does 75% of your health on a headshot at 200 HP. I see. Secondary fire damage now scales linearly with energy from 30 to 130. Okay, so it doesn't have a ramp up anymore. Well, big ramp up. Linear, logarithmic ramp up. Primary fire damage per projectile increased from 9 to 10, so they added 1 extra damage, which is actually big. That's like 10%. So she can kill you in 5 shots if she railguns you in the face. Overclock energy charge rate increased by 20%. Yeah, the range fall off is what's gonna help a lot. Fall off really. It doesn't say how much it falls off from though. This is just where it starts falling off. You'd have to like look at the spreadsheet on the wiki. But yeah, she in general is just way, way too powerful. She's an embodiment of multiple characters. Widowmaker, Soldier 76, May, and then like Tracer. She can move all over the fucking place. It makes no sense. Once again, I'm pretty sure there's someone at Blizzard that jacks off to this character. It's someone's pet character and they don't want it nerfed too hard, and it needs to be nerfed hard. As I mentioned, they should 100% just remove the headshot multiplier from the crit, because it's insane. And you can fire 20% faster now while over, so when you use your ultimate, you can fire 20% faster. So you don't even need, because you can't one-shot people anymore with the headshot, you just 2 body shot them. I guess that's a big deal, right? So maybe that's not a big deal. Because dropping out of the 1 headshot category at least gives people a chance to survive. But yeah, she needed to be nerfed hard. The headshot multiplier, I honestly don't think even should be there. But that's better than nothing. Damage falloff's really good. Symmetra! That's surprising she's getting changes. The changes in Symmetra primary file will make her gameplay faster by enabling her to charge her beam up more dangerously levels very quickly. I didn't think Symmetra needed to be buffed. Having played her a decent amount before I went on my Farah kick and trying to figure out what's wrong with my computer, Symmetra, in my opinion, did not need to be buffed. You just needed to know how to charge her. When she becomes charged, she's worse, I think, than Zarya, or just below Zarya in terms of full energy damage. She's insane. Absolutely insane. And there's a lot of people that don't seem to know how to play her properly, because you charge off the tank and then you shred all the DPS, or the DPS and the healers. You literally use a fatty like a Roadhog to charge your beam, and when you get to level 3, you shred everything. And all that's left is the tank, and then you kill the tank too. Yeah, having played her, if you know how to charge her properly, she is insane, especially if you have like a Reinhardt in there or something, or just even another bruiser tank of some kind. You just have someone in there with you that gives you the opportunity to charge off another tank, and you're just going to shred everything. She did not need to be buffed, in my opinion, at all. And it's kind of scary because, once again, if you're playing Symmetra and you know how to play her, she didn't need these buffs. A lot of people struggle because they struggle to charge her up. And that's because they don't try to charge. They don't charge smartly. They aren't like, hey, Ben Sam, what do you do to charge? And I'm like, yeah, shoot that giant target right there that you're probably not going to miss. And then when you're fully charged, then you shred all the other characters, and then you shred the tank. Because, yeah, it's very easy to do. But if you try to shoot like a Tracer constantly, you're going to have problems, right? But that's not how you play Symmetra well. And, yeah, she did not need to do that. They didn't need to do that. But it's Blizzard, so you know. Beam charge rate and decay. I wonder if their internal QA team was smart enough to charge off the tank. I'm actually kind of curious about that, whether or not they're smart enough to charge off tank. Beam charge rate and decay increased by 20%. Primary ammo consumption rate increased by 7 to 10 per second. Primary fire gains ammo from damaging barriers again. Okay, so you can switch. Wait, what? Says they're going to make it so she charges up faster. Oh, charge rate and decay. I just read decay. Beam charge rate and decay increased by 20%. So if you're off target, it loses charge faster. That kind of sucks, because you can't swap targets as easily now. I'd actually say that's actually hurtful. And they increased the ammo. I'd actually say she got nerfed. Because before you could swap off targets, and once you got charged, you could maintain that charge. Now it's going to be more difficult to maintain the charge, in addition to reloading. But although she gets ammo from barriers, there aren't always barriers available to you. In addition to reloading, she consumes more ammo now too, which is going to immediately drop your charge. This actually, I'd say, is a bad change. I'd actually say this is a nerf to Symmetra. Yeah, I'd actually say this is a nerf. She's going to be able to charge up better, so kids are going to be able to see, oh my god, this is so amazing. But the problem before wasn't like, if you knew how to charge her, it wasn't that getting to charge. Rather, it was how long you could stay in charge, because if no one's around, or if you ran out of ammo, that would cut a lot of your time down. And they did both. I'd actually say this is a nerf to Symmetra. If you knew how to play her, this is a nerf. Because the decay rate and charge rate are affected. Consumption rate, because you have to reload. Obviously, that goes into your window of how long you're in phase 3 of Symmetra's beam. In that reload window, if there's no barriers available, I guess. Yeah, this is actually a nerf. I would say this is a nerf to Symmetra. people are going to probably disagree with that. But once again, if you use a tank to charge Symmetra, I don't think this is an issue. And then basically when you're at full charge, all these other things apply. So the buff here is you get, well, these apply. The buff here is you get to full charge faster, 20% faster. The downside is now that you're at full charge, if you swap targets, you're going to lose charge insanely fast, or a lot faster. And then on top of it, the consumption rate is much higher, which causes you to reload, which takes a shitload of your charge away. So this is actually a nerf in my opinion. So Tracer was bugged. If we talked about this on stream, Tracer was bugged. And as such, she had no damage fall off for a little bit. We balanced Tracer's damage in a previous patch due to an undiscovered bug regarding her pulse pistol's damage fall off. Yeah. The bug is resolved, so we are reverting the damage. So, they're increasing the damage back, I guess. Tracer's kind of been one of these characters that no one plays, by the way. For a lot of different reasons. And one is because she literally just runs into damage and dies, being one of them. And also, if they buff her too much, she literally just shits all over people. But at the same time, the only people that seem to be really extremely good with Tracer are maybe, you know, putting aside people that are like the savants or something like that, are people that are cheating. We talked about this before. The cheaters basically regard in like 3 different classes: Soldier 76, Widow, and Tracer. And when they're memeing, they switch to Tracer. Or if they're feeling cheeky as fuck, they'll start playing a projectile hero just to BM and do shitty at it because they're just so goddamn good at Soldier 76. Yeah. The Tracer is like the go-to for a cheater that's feeling cheeky. But that being said, once again, most people when they dash around with Tracer have problems with target acquisitions, being able to see people when you come out of your dash and being able to actually shoot them again, right? Maintaining your spatial awareness while you're warping around and being able to acquire targets after a warp is very difficult. I don't know. I guess she got a little... She didn't really get a buff. She got a side buff. They mentioned that they're going to buff her kid in another way because they didn't really see... they didn't really see an issue with her range fall off being a bad deal. But yeah, Symmetra, this right here, the consumption of energy and then the having to reload more often is going to drop you out of your tier 3 phase beam. And that's bad. This is 100% a nerf. This is supposed to make her more accessible to people that didn't know how to play her, and at the same time nerf her. And Sleep Dart is still one of the most powerful crowd control abilities in a 5v5. Yeah, it basically kills you. And it has a pretty big hitbox. It is a very big deal, and it can deal with Bob. And at the same time, it's a stun. They don't tell you this, but Sleep Dart is actually a stun. And the reason for that is if you get woken up, there is a 1-second window when you are going to sleep and when you're waking up in which you can't do anything. So there's about 2 seconds in which you can't do anything as a character when you get sleep darted. And it doesn't matter what's happening to you, by the way. You just can't do anything because you have a second-long animation to go to sleep, or however long it is. I think it's a second and a half to go to sleep. I'd say a second to go to sleep, and then a second to wake up. And you can't do anything during those 2 seconds. So even if you are brought out of sleep instantaneously, I mentioned this back when I played Overwatch 1. Even if you're brought out of sleep instantaneously, you will still have 2 seconds of stun in which you can't do anything. Yeah, that's a big deal. A 2-second stun is a pretty big deal. And that's putting aside the fact that they can sleep you there for however long they want. Anna is, as I mentioned before, Anna is one of the most powerful healers in the game. For multiple different reasons, her sleep dart being one of them. It's not just a sleep dart, it's not just sleep, it's a stun too. Kiriko, oh my god. Hit volume adjustment is to help address her arm sometimes blocking headshots in some of her animations. Yeah, people found out that she would actually block her head when she's throwing talismans, and you couldn't headshot her. So she had built-in headshot protection. Yeah, you'd shoot her arm. Funny shit. So it looks like they actually reduce... Hit volume, I assume, applies to the box and not volume as in sound. Volume as in mass or area, right? Hit volume width reduced by 15%. Added an auto wall climb hero to options so you can climb walls easier as her. A lot of people don't know Kiriko can climb walls, but she can. So they reduce the size of her arms to make it easier to headshot, even though they didn't change the animation. Because it's probably easier. Kitsune Rush, Kiriko being a very powerful hero. Ultimate cost increased by 10%. Movement speed reduced from 50 to 30%. Aw. Cooldown rate reduced from 3 to 2 times faster. So you used to be able to shoot 3 times faster in her Kiriko, in her Fox Rush, which is insane, especially if you're playing a fast-firing character like Bastion or Piggy when he's ulting, is insane. Protection Suzu, cast time reduced from 0.15 to 1.1 seconds, so they buffed it. Protection Suzu, and putting aside Kitsune Rush, which a lot of people thought was the reason she's OP, I would say Protection Suzu is why she's most OP, because of invulnerability. Protection Suzu is supposed to be her cleanse ability, where she goes bong, and then everyone turns white, right? But during that 1 second that it lasts, or a second and a half that it lasts, you basically are immune to damage. That's insane. Or 2 seconds. We looked it up. Yeah, that's insane. And so they made it even more accessible, so it's easier to react to damage. They didn't need to do that. This is one of the most powerful abilities in the game right here, because it provides like a second of invulnerability. And let's just look it up real quick. Overwatch, Kiriko. And most ults last like 2 seconds. So you take half of someone's ult time, and it's going to start after you start ulting. So like 0.5 seconds to 1.5 seconds. And during that time period where you have to kill someone, they'll be able to react, and other healers will be able to react to you. Let's say Pharah's ultimate, be able to react to you, and they'll be able to either shoot you or deal with the damage that you're doing. It is hands down one of the most powerful abilities in the game. And they could even remove the invulnerability, and it would still be very powerful, because you can still cleanse a lot of things in the game that can kill you. There's bleeds, Reinhardt's knockdown, Mei's stun, slow abilities, right? And just make you immune to the ability for a temporary duration after being cleansed, instead of being invulnerability. 1 second. So you are immune to damage for 1 second. And it'll also cleanse you of whatever's affecting you. So even if it was a cleanse, it would still be very powerful, but it's not just a cleanse, it's an invulnerability. And that's insane. And then they buffed it even more. So, Kitsune, this is actually, the Protection Suzu removing the invulnerability is the biggest problem I had with her, not the Kitsune Rush. It's the invulnerability from this that I really had a problem with, and they didn't change that. Buffed her Kunai. You can hold Swift Step, okay. It buffed Mercy. Holy fucking shit. Dude, Mercy does not need buffs. Mercy does not fucking need buffs. Battle Bus Mercy that fucking flies around shooting bus-sized projectiles does not need buffs. The majority of people that play Mercy are just fucking terrible at playing her. That's the majority of players that play Mercy. She's not a bad hero. Hence why you see fucking Mercy's going like fucking like this all over the fucking place. Yeah, and it is next to impossible to kill them. Weapon swap time reduced from 0.5 to 0.35 seconds. Ammo blaster increased from 20 to 25. So she could be even better at flying around and assassinating people in her ultimate form. Good. Good job, Blizzard. You literally listened to a community that, yeah, no, she did not need a buff. Yeah. Are you talking about, Kiriko? Yeah. If you're talking about Kiriko, yeah, and even then, it's not just ultimates too, like that last hit when you're about to die, and she goes bong, and then she heals whoever you're hitting, and then it literally resets the fight. Yeah, that 1 second is more than enough time to literally kill you and stop a push, an opportunistic push. Yeah, Kiriko's it's the Protection Suzu. You know, you can say what you want. You can say what you want about the Kitsune Rush being very powerful, but the amount of times I've seen her save people with her invulnerability is insane. Like stopping people from dying, either just from ultimates or from abilities in general. That 1 second of invulnerability is insane. And by the way, yeah, Mercy does not fucking need to be buffed. She did not need to be buffed at all. Seeing her fucking flying around, like there's literally nothing you can do about it. Like when Mercy are fucking flying, I can't fucking hit them worth shit. As Pharah, you can barely fucking hit those things. Even hit scans have problems hitting them. And she's like, just like fucking flying around. This is like, that's even without being in her ultimate form. When she's in her ultimate form, she's going like this. There's like 2 of them. They spawn clones and they move even faster. Yeah, fucking crazy. And they didn't need a buff. I found like one of the best ways of dealing with Mercy when she's trying to fucking kill you is just to land on the ground and start strafing around. Yeah, that's kind of sad because she shoots fucking buses at you and there's almost no way to dodge those in the air. You're just gonna lose. You just sit on the ground and try to fucking shoot at her. Because if you didn't know, it's easier. You move, because of the way the game is built now, you move faster when you are on the ground as Pharah than you do in the air. And it's kind of sad, but true. You actually move faster if you're on the ground and trying to move, like, you know, do some fast reactionary movement. You can do that faster as Pharah on the ground than you can do that in the air. Unless you're using you're like dropping out of the air and maybe using like a concussion round. They're changing map rotations. I very much dislike the map rotations, and I dislike the time of day that they're doing. That's something the kids totally talked about on the forums, and they thought it was a good idea. Basically, they apply a fucking HDR mask to everything. Not HDR like your monitor. HDR like they make stuff super bright and fucking fluorescent or blurry, and they apply a filter basically to your screen to make everything look like ass. Very much do not like that. Okay. So cover most everything there. Ramada we talked about before in the developer update. I haven't played him yet, so I can't really comment too much on what he's doing until he get some time either watching him or having played himself. Doomfist, I really think he's still in the wrong spot. He needs to be a DPS again. In my opinion, he's a very unique DPS. He needs to go back to being a DPS, and Mei should be a tank. She's already halfway to being a tank right now. 3/4 of the way to being a tank. Junker Queen, we'll see how it works. These are tweaks which may make it a more apparent. Bastion got a little bit of a buff. Sojourn got nerfed, but possibly not that much. She's still going to be a huge pain in the ass, especially when she's buffed by a Mercy. Symmetra got nerfed, even though they said she got buffed because they don't understand her character or how to play them for some reason. Tracer was side buffed to make up for nerf from earlier. Anna got buffed. Kiriko got a nerf to Kitsune Rush, but I still think she's her protection Suzu is really what makes her super OP. Mercy got buffed. She didn't need it. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Covered the patch notes. Do they have a version number in here? Don't. It's just dated. Okay. Let's make a highlight of this, guys, since I need to make content. One second. Normally we don't spend this much time in podcasts, guys, but yeah, it takes to do it.
12 alcohol high.
Can't bring.
Like I understand is why they give extra assault charm. Overwatch patch notes. What? Look here. Ada is at tier 45. Do you know what you get extra for unlocking him? Assault charm. Overwatch patch notes. Let's take a look here. Since we are playing Overwatch now. Yep, they had a Ramada. Yep. Fixed a bug regarding overtime and control maps. Whenever a point is captured on control, the team losing control. Control's the robot push, by the way. the team losing control of the point. Actually, maybe it's not. Control is the single CP. Overtime will automatically start. No one needs to touch the point. It ended up with them second to go from then it's going to Overwatch. One of the most powerful abilities in the game is the 1.5 or deal with things. So even Kitsune, this is actually the protection. Second is more than you can. When Mercy even actually do that in the air. Why does my player not have the correct time on it? Nerf, but buff, cure buff. Yeah. Bitch. Shit. I have to reload the video. Since we are playing Overwatch now. Yep, they had a Ramada. Yep. Fix a bug regarding overtime and control maps. Widow, it makes no fucking sense. Time either player not have the correct. It's gonna Overwatch. Mercy actually the patch notes. Just dated. I still think she's her protection Suzu is really what makes her super OP. Mercy got buffed. She didn't need it. Yeah. Okay. Good. TLDR, most powerful part of Kiriko is their Suzu, and it was buffed. Sim got unintentionally nerfed. Mercy players suffer. Dunning-Kruger, and she gets buffed from knee-jerk responses to community threads. I think that's the biggest parts. Dimfizz is still misunderstood. Okay. Alrighty. Well, this is uploading. Let's finish covering the Reddits, and then we'll get into some Gamaz. I know, sometimes, guys, patch notes happen, and then we gotta cover it, and then make some content, and take some time. This image costs $90. Yeah? Congratulations, you understand how a monetary model works. Good for you. Mantra is too weak, needs buffs. Humor. He's got the perfect hands and technique to be an excellent back massager. Turns out Blizzard World now has dreary weather, yep. I find it hilarious how Brig talks to Torb, a former Omnic hater, when they're around Omnics. It's just how I talk to my grandparents around LGBTQ plus people. Yeah. Paraphrasing social interaction. Why can't they stick to the same theme? Oh, bless me. Thank you, guys. Why can't they stick to the same theme and sell this random shit in the store? Because you're gonna buy it, you stupid piece of shit. They want you to buy the skins that are good, not give you free skins that you want. God. You're literally describing why they did what they did. Oh. Export. December 7th. Into Reddits. X3D is priced at $320. That's pretty good. AMD is heavily discounting the processors. I wonder if that means the 7000 X3D chips are going to be fucking fantastic. Like, they are heavily discounting even their new 7000 series chips. Pretty crazy. Did I modify my video? I did. $1,000 pricing remains below MSRP. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Give me the Reddits, guys. Map balance is still the game's biggest issue. Shitpost meme. is wrong with DVD's player base? Spoiled and entitled. Can't say that though, the thread will get locked. Is there a DVD player so obsessed in the way their opponent plays the game? Why most DVD players? It must be the mods are sleeping or something. Such hate boner for playing players that camp, tunnel, gen rush, loop, teabag, and why specific builds, player specific characters, slug, not give hatch, using NOAD, using flashlights. List goes on. No other game communities are like this. You want to verse an AI. It's almost always survivors. Slugging is not toxic. Slugging is literally a playstyle. Like it's a way of winning. Using why DVD players have such a hate boner for players that camp, tunnel, gen rush. Gen rushing isn't even like a thing. That's like something that killers occasionally say on stream to kind of like justify something that they're about to do. That's not even a thing. It's literally just playing the objective. Looping, I don't think anyone has haterade for that. Teabag, yeah. I mean, that's like actually BM. That's like attempting to BM. Streamers who play survivors and justify the behavior. Popularize the behavior. Say the majority of toxicity is spawned from streamers who play Survivor and popularize the behavior because they just need to make content while realizing playing Survivor is actually really boring and easy. Hands down, DBD is one of the most toxic games I've ever played, and it's purely due to the gaslighting and subterfuge survivors will use and say to get their way. Like you shouldn't tunnel or run NOED, because they're both good strategies and perks. They just want you to do what they want, and they say it so much they actually start believing it themselves. Basically, don't be a smart killer, because that's dumb, boring, and cringe. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say the majority of the toxicity. And at the end of the day, it's a 4v1. So it legitimately turns into a majority trying to beg on the minority. Which is the killer, by the way. Some people say compare the constant complaining to other games. Is the DBZ no different? No, it's 100% the fucking gaslighting and subterfuge. No other has these things in this. Basically, don't be a smart killer because that's dumb, boring, and cringe. That's probably going to get deleted. Whatever. The whole thread's probably going to get deleted. Whatever. Okay. Overwatch upload. Oh my god. Which is further along that one is. But. Okay. Let's see. Gaming. Gameplay. Actually, there's no gameplay. Podcast. Game dev. Overwatch. Overwatch 2. Games. Twitch. Gaming. Overwatch. Overwatch 2. Podcast. Dev. Okay. We finally got it. Holy shit, guys. Long podcast tonight. That'll happen. That'll happen, guys. Hmm. Phew. Public now. Alrighty. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Let's move along, guys. We're going to play some World of Warcraft finally. Oh, let's upgrade. First Forge? Hmm. The World of Warcraft. There we go. Oh, yes. Survivors are the true killers of DBD. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Notes, update. Sell junk. Okay. Play program. You are disgusting. You make me feel gross every time I open you. I believe my Nostromo is still plugged in. Either way, I have to water anyways, so. Back to 2004. Year after I graduated high school, actually. Wow, you're old, cuddly. Jesus. Alright, water, guys. We're back. Alrighty, guys. You mean we're old? No. No, you're old. You're old. The fucking guy from earlier. That fucking guy from earlier that was... that got super heated and still has a chip on his shoulder. He just immediately messaged me the moment I logged on to tell me how much gold he's made. That wasn't the meaning of our conversation. Whoops. Christ. I bought these. These aren't actually very good. I was gonna be naughty. They're like granola bars, obviously the bad ones for you. They're chocolate dipped with peanut butter. They aren't even that good. So they're bad for you, and they don't even taste that good. So if it looks like I'm eating a piece of shit, that's because I am. Like the peanut butter has an off taste to it. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. I'm older than you. What? No way. I'm a timeless and classic individual. People generally can't place how old I am. Some people think I'm really young, and some people think I'm really old. What were we doing? We've basically finished up all the quests. There's obviously still more quests in Azura Span. There was a question mark I missed, or an exclamation point I missed somewhere. Fuck is it? Okay. I don't know what happened to it. Whatever. Alright, so we're doing quests. We're doing the city quests to start out with because I already have them. In Veldraken. Excuse you, bitch. Hey, Belly. Get my bags. The Ancient Eldritch Horror. I guess. If the kids are into that nowadays, you know, whatever works for you. Hey, you better fucking love me.
Protect the Isles.
Older than both of us, probably. Some people do age pretty fast. Have you ever seen those people in their 30s and they literally look like they're in their 50s or 60s or something? And you're like, what happened to you? Exactly feel that way. Like, how old you get depends an awful lot on the amount of stress. Like, how old you look, the stress in your life, how well you manage that stress. And of course your diet and exercise, if you take part in those. Like I've talked to some women in their 50s and they definitely do not look like they're in their 50s. Not talking relatives. Fishing supplies. People age completely. It's weird how that works. People age completely differently. kill it? What's going on there? Like, the weird thing is, guys, with the current expansion pack, like, I don't... Normally, like, getting bags is, like, one of the biggest upgrades you can get, and it makes you feel all sorts of good. Like, we've only once, during all of our questing, filled up my bags. Only once. I don't even have, like, the next lowest bag. I still have 28 slots in here. And that new one that I got that they made BOP. They hotfixed it, by the way. It was BOP, or BOE. They hotfixed it.
What is nature's call?
Dragon Riding World Quest unlocked. You're now in 7. Ooh, Veldraken Accord. You may now complete Dragon Riding World Quests around the Dragon Isles. Requires World Quests unlocked. Okay. I don't even know if I have World Quests unlocked. What does that mean? Ah, it's these red things. No, those are new. Yeah, so, Handy Notes is still adding new shit. Even though we basically got everything, they're still adding new stuff. So I have to keep updating it. Oh, I think I need to update I need to go do our portals, too. Because that's like time-based or something weird. That. I think I'm doing this the wrong way. We get anything? Ah, cosmetic stuff. Answer to that is not really. Let's see.
These are alarming tidings that you bring us.
Ah!
Ah, here is our champion.
I am a champion. Hi! I am totally unique. There is no one else that has done the same thing as me. Hey, hottie. Oh, yes. Oh,
We
cutscene.
secured the Azure archives. The Razageth storm remains enveloped around Vakthros Tower.
She seeks to free her kin, but their prison does not lie within the Azure span. What else could she
You
be
forsook your
after?
pilgrimage to the holy city, Craig? Wow. Might have to banish you.
Clouded. The primalists could already be moving in our midst.
That's the
And
cocaine.
I fear I would not see it. The city must be protected. Veldraken is our people's home.
If
There are a
the
lot of decent games right now.
Primalists are here, we must find them and flush them out.
There's a lot of games I can't
They
stream
cannot
either
be
because they're too
allowed to
small, and I'm
infiltrate
not
our
a
seat of power.
indie streamer. You can't really be an indie streamer until you make it on Twitch. You're there, you have to stream indie games all the fucking time, which is, I also like mainstream games.
Allow me to introduce you to Captain Drine. She oversees security here in Valdrakken.
The Scale Sworn of Valdrakken.
What is 20 Hail Sylvanas'? Does that mean you have 20 alts?
My forces protect. Valdrakken root out any primalist that dare infest our city.
Okay. Bing. There's a lot of, if you play other games though, like if you're just playing games, there's a lot of good games.
I doubt the primalists come to bank vaults to discuss their plans, but we may still overhear something useful. Act like you are inspecting one of the holding chests.
Ah. Yeah.
My apologies. There is nothing here awaiting you.
What do you mean? Commander Aranog said it would be here.
I have not seen him. Come to think of it, I have not seen anyone from Southhold come by today. Very strange.
So I just walked into a bank and started messing with their money? No one cares. I see. There is the religious implication, yes. Taylor Spliffs. Taylor Spliffs. I see.
Everyone comes to the roasted ram eventually. Grab a drink to blend in, but keep your wits about you.
Keep your wits about you.
At your service.
I don't know if it matters what I drink.
Return to me soon.
No. You don't actually buy and drink something from the bar. Silly me. Silly me, guys.
Greetings, brother. Any news?
A delay, unfortunately. They are still looking for it at Southhold Gate.
Still? Should they not have found it by now?
I am sure everything will be handled by the time our benefactors are ready.
Spoilers!
We'll make sure of it.
Careful. We speak too casually. There are unfamiliar faces about.
In the middle of a bar. Spoilers, by the way, they're actually talking about Alex Strauss's birthday. And they're getting presents ready for her. Mm-hmm. We got a quest here, too. I swear I've seen this in a TV show somewhere. This is where I talk to you now. Oh my god, surprise party. Yeah, exactly.
This better be worth my time. Good luck out there.
I think that's Battleground. Let's see. It is. Doing PvP right now. Ka!
Many people come here for commerce. Find a place to blend in with the merchants and keep your ears open.
Yeah?
Did you hear?
Ah, Alex Strauss's birthday.
The Drake tells me that the Trueborn are on the move. Something important is about to happen.
A birthday party.
I do not know the details, but he is close to finding it. Soon he will have the power to put the flights in their place. As they deserve.
Through all these years, guys. Easy game. Matriarch can go into her brain. I think it's on the other side. Where is this?
I serve the aspects.
Derp, derp, derp. 323. Nope. Since we're at max level, basically we're going to be... upgrades are going to come slow until we do dungeons. If they come at all. Because we basically have max level gear for questing. What's going on here? Yeah. Apparently, I had to come over here to use it, and I totally didn't, by the way. Oh, those are actually portals. Primeless Infiltrator. Help you see through their disguises. These might be dailies.
There is much to be done.
Pick them up anyways. Am I gonna mess with Diablo 4? No. I think if I was gonna play a dungeon crawler, I'd be playing PoE. But they take a significant amount of time, so.
The Isles have awakened.
You good. Literally just took me 5 years to find that guy. So they're yellow? Oh, they got a little...
The Isles welcome you.
Aura to them. But yeah, I mean, there's some games that take significantly more time to do than other games. Like this game, for instance, if I was playing WoW from the ground up, it'd take a significant amount of time, not just like getting into the game, but also getting money, right? Getting a footing in the game and understanding the game would take a significant amount of time. Which is why I don't really play MMOs for the most part, except for WoW. This is my MMO experience, and I'm perfectly alright with not playing other MMOs, because most of them, it's just the same shit. It's just figuring out more ways of you spending as much time as humanly possible. I mean, you can only do so much of that. Everyone has 24 hours in a day. As I mentioned before, it comes down to like your fun to fun to time ratio. How much time you have to burn and how much fun you get out of that time. Bitch!
The Isles have awakened.
Transform right in front. Oh. Hello? Dong! Goblins. Of course it's goblins. You only have so much time to spend doing things in life. Everyone has the same 24 hours.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles. Aspects watch over you.
Probably moving too fast. Oh, we haven't finished. Never mind. Yeah.
Go swiftly.
Travel to the Southhold Gate, guys. Okay. We have a shitload of stuff and things, and oh my god, everywhere, stuff, different things. Okay. What we're going to do is, I think we're going to go... I'm going to get a soda, too. I'm going to get a diet soda, guys. I should have had a full coffee. I'll be back in 1 second. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. Insomnia, so, like, it doesn't matter how good you think you are at dealing with, like, little sleep. I mean, you can work on the symptoms, right? But at the end of the day, you're literally, like, drunk if you don't get enough sleep. It's just the way your brain and body works. It's like you can be a high-functioning alcoholic, right? It's still possible to get minimal amount of sleeps, and hopefully it barely impacts your life, but probably won't. That's another, Oh yeah? Oh yeah, you trying to make an appearance in my stream? I see what it is. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is someone from my chat, by the way. Look at the person from my chat. Look at the person from my chat, guys. They're in my game. Okay. We're gonna go... do some quests over here. I'm gonna clean up some of these side quests that we got. I don't even know if we need to do these or if these are related to rep. Or what these are. We'll go take a peek. Breakdown eventually, yeah. You are literally, research has shown you're literally like drunk. Your functionality, your ability to think properly literally diminishes. If you've ever seen XQC on if you've ever seen XQC stream, yeah. Like he has like 4 hours of sleep and you can tell he's like literally about to explode.
What do you seek? Until we meet again.
I actually, so at the beginning of this expansion, I think I got a couple left. At the beginning of this expansion, I had 2 bags full of throwable items. Not even joking. And I just ran around throwing items at random people. Yeah, I literally just ran around throwing items at random people. Aerial challenges completed. What the fuck is that? I just did something.
I never gave up hope.
I think this is just introductory to these things. We've been doing these in the entire expansion. don't know what that did. Okay, bye. What is this? Currently unavailable. Requires 70,231. Go over here. Ah, aqueducts. I love aqueducts. Where all the dragon nectar water comes from. Ooh. This is for our Tuskar. Holy fucking shit, we are definitely not doing blue. Blue is dailies. We're not doing that. Does a mop. Yeah, this is literally like a world boss for fishing. Let's unblock this spot by completing a daily quest.
What's up? Glad I could help. Hurry back. Keep it real.
Bitch, get the fuck out of here. I guess they don't want me to kill them? Go away. Shoo. This is literally, it's like a world boss for fishing. This is, I mentioned this before, this is actually pretty good. This is actually a pretty good thing. Because it makes a social experience out of something that's generally very solitary, which is fishing, right? Which isn't even really part of the game. I mean, you can sell fish, and there's some weird things you can get from fishing, but fishing is a secondary profession and largely cosmetic. Blue quests, though, are dailies, and that's where basically I stop questing because it's not real. It's not real questing. Ominous conches. Okay. Let's see if we do the quest, because this is from the Tuskar village, but it might have just been an introductory. An hour, so you come back for free fish.
Yo! Glad I could help.
What else did it give me? I should have fucking looked at that. Ominous Conch. Use cast 5 Ominous Conches near Tuskar large lunker sighting to summon a big lunker. Okay. Sell them? I probably can. Yeah, no, soulbound. So I just have nets here that are just here forever. Let's see. Dungeon. Let's go over to the Ruby Scale, and I think we can. I think you can unlock one per day, but I'm not sure on the time period. And we still have to do the siege, which is 13 minutes. Missed it. It's too busy looking at my eggs.
Have you seen my wrench anywhere?
I don't know how you unlock more gates. I don't know if what doesn't, what tells you, he doesn't really tell you at all.
Fire away! How can I help you? Have a good one.
Not sure, guys. They just unlocked and it gave me quests earlier, and now we don't have any quests, unless I'm on one. I don't even know what this is. ACE Hatchling's Treat. That's a cooking quest, isn't it? Tuh. Fuck me. I don't want to do this siege because it's been in my inventory forever. But it's like 10 minutes we gotta burn here. Oh, we could go get this waypoint. A couple we can get here. Let's go do that right now. I was just doing it. I wonder if they patched that. You can actually get like unlimited charges. I wonder if they hotfixed that. Were they watching my stream? Oh, okay. See, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and fill this.
The waters flow again.
This is a trick, by the way. Now you fill this, and then it gives you your eggs back. Like so. Easy game. Dungeons. Needs at least a 2 booster to get up there. Oh, we have 5. Regeneration rate is increased to 1 every 15. Which is quality of life. Thrill of Skies generates 1 vigor every 5, which is useful for courses. Your vigor is increased to 6. very useful if we want to get gold medals, which I do. This also could be used for normal flight too. Not. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da. You can actually see stuff up here. Good. So what? You don't have to do these other ones now? Minutes. Turbo booster. Oh yeah, look at that vigor go. Even better. Think we can land on this? Ah! Ah, yeah. Still not as good as that one in Veldraxis or whatever it was, where I literally had to keep trying to fucking land on that little tiny spot. We're getting rep now? Where we weren't getting rep before? 5 minutes. Dow! Cool. Yep. Whole lot of nothing. It would actually be better if you could increase your view distance or temporarily increase your view distance right now, even though you'd be getting like 10 FPS. Okay. Now we should still be able to make it home for dinner, guys. Let's see. I think we got cooking dailies. That's what those red things are. Or yeah, we're gonna go back over here to the invasion. Yeah, getting that vigor recharge rate actually helped a lot. Even just cruising around, not just courses. Cruising around. I don't even know if I'm going faster now. I don't think I am. I think I was already at max speed. Three minutes, 20 seconds. Not actually on the tallest peak, it's over here. Not actually on the tallest peak. Boop. Oh no, it's another one. Fucking slut. Another one of these guys. Holy fucking shit. Come on. For the love of God. And then it makes you slow fall too, like you can't land. Oh my God. Fuck is that shit, guys? Okay, we're leaving. This is gonna take forever to get that. That's another one of those really shitty hard ones. Ten stacks, they'll shoot you down. Well, that'd suck. Ah, look at all the people.
The aspects have returned.
Okay, there's a lot of horde here. Oh, look at my mount. Look at my mount, not the blue ones. Look at the red one. It doesn't matter that it's the starting mount. Yeah. Look at the red one. How do you make a guffaw? Yeah. I don't know how you make it rear. I think there's actually like a emote for animals that I don't have bound. Still have to land on a dime for some of the spots. Look at my mount. No, I need to be in front. Yeah. No, not that one. Look at mine. Dude, so this is actually, that could be someone that's grouped to someone from our realm. God, dragons are so fucking loud. When does this start?
The day has come.
Oh.
Let us take back our
Snacks fed to beef. You can pet him. Why am I petting him? How do you feed him? Christ. This is going to be an absolute shit show, by the way, as with most world stuff. It's literally just us smashing buttons, and I don't even think It doesn't really even matter what we do for the most part. I think as long as you just hit something, it counts as participation, so. Dong, ba-dong, dong, dong. Oh no! Dong, blong, bong, bong. I just use my cooldowns, but it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, I wonder what the criteria is. You probably could literally just, like, be next to us, and it probably doesn't even matter what happens in this vicinity. I don't even know if you need to tag or what. I mean, at the very least, this feels epic, so I guess at the end of the day, does it really even matter? As long as you're enjoying yourself, does it even matter? I think we were supposed to do this. These guys are 62.
We will push ahead and give cover. Set up a camp so we can launch our assaults.
Clear camp. Bong, bing bong bong. Bong bong, bing bong bong. I don't think we need to pull that one. We're gonna pull it anyways. Just because there's 5 million people here.
Pushovers! Take out the lieutenants, and the rest will crumble.
Scope is slain. Okay. Master. Ow, this kind of hurt. Ow. Ow. Can the horde heal me? I don't know if they can. Go Pierce here. Let's go grab him and run away. Run away! Run away! Run away! Haul him back to the horde, guys. Oh, they just all went to me. Okay. Best tank is always a pet. Best aggro NA? Yeah. Cut. Oh, we just have to kill stuff, I guess. Whatever that is. I think everyone got that. Work? No. Who stood in the shed? Don't stand in the shed. I'm standing in the shed. Like, I don't even need to know what's going on here. I just hit Avenger Shield and it hits, like, all the targets. Controlled burn. There he is. Burn rocks or jump in the flames. Holy shit, no, don't stand near that. Ah! Ah! Dude, the game's having a seizure because there's like 5 million people in here. This is actually pretty cool. I've never seen so many people in the same spot. Except like, maybe, Wintercraft? Way back in the day.
And with that, you have given us back our home.
Cut.
Thank you.
There's a lot of people. Maybe AV? I wonder if this is 80 people, or maybe 100? There's a lot of people here. Yeah, maybe this actually isn't. Maybe this is just like 100 people, just all in the same spot because we're all in the same phase with each other. Is that downstairs or is it outside? Dragon main key, ready for turn-in. I think it's upstairs.
We protect the Isles.
Okay. What did I get? Some stuff. Oh, we got a lot of loot. Kill. There. 366, crit and versatility. I mean, I'd rather have crit and mastery, but it is also 60 levels higher than what I'm wearing, so. Yoink. I think that's basically the equivalent of heroic gear. So basically, for us literally floundering around for all of 10 minutes, I just got a really nice piece of gear. Let's see. There's also quest. I don't know where they went. Oh, I think that's where we have to go, is down south. We have to go to the Tuskar village. But first, we're going to try and get that. Build up our speed and our height. So he kind of left out a little key. Oh, a key part of doing that is you have to be at like a... You have to be at a certain speed in order for it to work properly. You cunt. Fucking cunt. God. I got it once. Oh my god. The fuck is that? It like ate my boost. What? I fucking landed on it. Thanks, guys. Huh? I don't know how much more gently they could possibly have made this. You have to land. Holy fucking shit. There's a dragon here to kill me, by the way. Fuck you, dragon. It only took like 20 minutes, that's fine. That's fine, guys, don't worry about it. We might not even quest today. Right, we got 2 more here from the looks of it. And I think we're done up here. Good. That was more scenic. That was more scenic, guys. I'm gonna wait to grab all, before we land, to grab all my vigor. Almost down. It's gonna regenerate while I'm on the ground. Lovely. All right, I think we got all the ones from the zone. Place an ornate dragon statue near you. Talk to her to trigger the rest of the achievement treasures appearing. Take a look at that real quick.
Shall we talk business? Come back anytime. Browse at your leisure.
Set up survey equipment so it looks as if you're doing something very important.
Exotic goods arriving daily.
Amelia Balcock. Ornate dragon statue.
Come, let us parley.
Hi.
Do check back for new stock, friend.
I think I might need a dig or something. I don't know what's going on here. Do I have any shovels? Did I run out of shovels? I might have ran out of shovels. Yeah, I think I need a shovel. Engineering trainer. Blacksmithing. I actually need the telescope thing.
Shall we talk business? Come back anytime.
Not a toy either. The fuck?
Browse at your leisure. Exotic goods arriving daily.
Okay. Amelia Balcock. No archaeology in dragonflight. Rip. How do we reach her except using our new dragon, which we'll get later? You get the dragon like almost instantly in the zone. I guess we had to do that to start the quest. Wherever those are now. Maybe we have to be higher level too. Their peak here. Higher rep, not higher level. Whatever. I don't know what's going on here. Actually, ornate dragon statue. I have a realm first for archaeology, but yeah, that's like one of the professions that people really haven't done. So there's a lot of people that haven't done archaeology. Amelia sells this once you hand in 10 quest items related to Fragment History. Okay, so, yeah, we're close to that. You want to buy back that telescope that you just sold me? You do, for 10 silver. Wow, what a deal.
Check back for new stock, friend.
Slightly used, I took it out of the box. Ah, it's these guys, these little shovel things. I see. There's one over here. Right there. Right there. There. Here's another one. Oh, you fuck. It didn't give me arena regen, guys. Might be screwed. More. Faster. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah. Under the dragon statue. These all give quests. The fuck is this shit? Bad idea. You basically have unlimited vitality, vigor, but you have to spend an inordinate amount of time climbing, which is basically a time sink in and of itself too. Here's the dragon statue. Right, dragon statue? Hmm. Oh, we have a high peak over here too. Oh, right there. Gonna save time, or do we have to do turbo? Save time. Good. Okay. Let's see. So we got all the high points over here now. We have to grab that. Are there any more that I'm not seeing? in this zone. Doesn't look that way. One here. I don't know what triggers the way gates either. Must be rep based or something. It's my guess. I don't know who's rep. Yeah.
There's nothing I can't scale.
A finder's compass. This toy. Okay. Right.
Good day to you. Look always to the sea. Lord Admiral's favourite friend.
Yeah, I might as well buy 2 shovels. Or 10 shovels, technically. Might as well get some more shovels while we're here, guys. More customizations. Okay, which we're gonna do.
Keep the wind in your sails.
I really hope you can't rebuy stuff you've already learned. That would be
What can I do for you?
mean. No.
Smooth sailing.
Yeah. That would be mean. Saw an exclamation point. Where the fuck did that go? Don't know, guys. It was here. Yeah. We go back. Let's see. Where are the other digs at? Supposed to be 10 of them. Here's one. Two. Three. I think we got like 5 in this zone. Or maybe. Or there's none in Onharan. Onhanran. Oh, there's one there. I think that's all of them. I think we got 5 in the zone. Oh, there's 2 there. Yeah. Let's go to Thaldraszus, I guess. Altitude. Huh? I think it's up here. Nice spa, guys. Very quaint. You. I don't want to fight you. There it is. I want to fight you. I just want free things. I just want free things, man. I think that's the last one. Probably should get the flight path over here just because we're here. Seems like the closer you get to the ground, the harder it is to gain speed. That might just be a confirmation bias associated with what's actually happening when I get that close to the ground. Ah, it's right here. Yoink. Oh, dude. The fuck is that shit? Someone just lost all my speed. I don't think I hit anything either. Yeah. Actually debating on hiding all the skitterfly shit. It's just all over the place. Light point over there. Is there one here? No. Not even on the highest point, guys. What a disappointment. What about questing? Were we gonna quest today, guys? This is technically questing. This is questing. Don't get me wrong, this is questing, so... You know, we are questing still. What highest peaks are we missing now? Is there one in here? One there. Oh, Jesus Christ, I just ate all my speed. I think it's on top, but I'm not sure. Close. You have to be going super fast for that to work properly. I think I'm going fast enough. Yeah, you have to be going insanely fast. Buzz the tower. Aww. Aww. Permission to buzz the tower. Permission denied. The flight path is full. I believe there's a race here, or is this a... I think it's actually a top... Yeah, it's a top peak. Still not on the top of the mountain, guys. Good. Dragon riding, guys. That's the moral today. Moral of the story today. On the agenda. Another one in there. Let's see. You got a few glyphs left all over the place. I think we're gonna go and... What the fuck is that? I think that's my last highest peak. We're gonna grab that one before we leave. I was trying to fly around to that. I think it's in like a ravine inside there or something. And then we're gonna grab this highest peak, and then we're gonna go and finish off. I wish there's an easier way to tell what your speed is. I know there's an add-on for it. Like, just based on what your dragon's doing. Because the contrails show up relatively soon. Relatively fast. Yeah, it's totally, if you get too close to the ground, it cuts your speed. Doing something right here. I think you can look too far up, too. Getting higher. It's just taking forever. This is legitimately on the top of the peak. Holy shit, guys. Can you taste it? Mmm. Eldras's Apex. Done. Literally can go anywhere in the world now, guys. Anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world. We're gonna go down here. Beautiful. Wish I could turn the view distance up a tad more. There it is. Are we gonna hit it? Huh. I don't know what that was. I hope I don't rewind somewhere. You're gonna rewind here in a second. I don't think there's a way to turn up your view distance anymore, more than so that it allows you. You used to be able to, more than it allows you in your graphics. Now, let's see. Exploration. Oh, we placed a flag a lot more than 10. I thought there's a bigger highest peaks. So we definitely placed more than 10 flags. We got that achievement a while ago. fuck coming to kill me. Says there's 20 flags in total, but there isn't an achievement for that. I don't know why they only made it for 10 instead of all 20, so I don't know if I actually got all 20 flags now. Go get our shovels now. Don't see any more. There's a lot of shit in Thaldraszus though. I think we got them all. Yeah, might as well collect all the glyphs, too. Since we're doing dragon riding stuff right now. Spent a lot of time in podcast tonight, too. Let's go grab our, prowls. 2, 3, 4. There's 5 in here, isn't there? Nope. Hanging out. Quest log is full. See. I have it, don't I? Yeah. Kind of remarkable that you can still fill up your quest log for whatever reason. Duck shortcoat bear cub. The fuck is that? Guys. Well, there's that. I hope I can keep that. Don't mind. It's totally when you get too close to the ground, it starts fucking with your speed. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm definitely doing something wrong sometimes, and then sometimes I'm doing it right. Buddy. There it is. Okay. I don't know if... I think we have to fly back. I don't know if I take a warp, if these are going to disappear. I think as long as I have them in my inventory, though, we're fine. Maybe I'm not going down far enough, fast enough. Yeah, there needs to be some way of telling when you're at max speed on the dragon. You get like those streamers, and then you get like a blue streamer. I think it's a blue streamer, maybe? Blue streamer is just when you start getting vigor back. You technically still do gain altitude when you just look forward and you hit 3 too. I think. Yeah, pretty sure you do. It's just slower.
Browse at your leisure. Come back anytime. Exotic goods arriving daily. Do check back for new stock, friend. Exotic goods arriving daily. Do check back for new stock, friend. Shall we talk business?
Uh-oh. Did it fucking bug out? I just have to re-accept it.
Come, let us parley. Come back anytime. Do check back for new stock, friend. Exotic goods.
It'd be a good way to let... Oh, actually, you wouldn't be able to do this. There we go.
Browse at your leisure.
I'm not sure I trust you. Sounds fine.
Come back anytime.
Crooks. Okay.
Do check back for new stock, friend.
Dragon skill statue.
Come back back anytime.
Or Nate, why is this not here? Ah, it's not considered dragonflight. Okay. Is it worth the half an hour, guys? Yeah. Meh. Eh. Okay. You can tell when you do it right because it fucks with the camera. When you do the boost properly, it messes with the camera and it feels like you're being like pulled out of your seat or something. I don't know if it's intentional. We'll grab the rest of our appearances. The tower. Flyby. Uh-huh. I wonder if I'm not tilting down enough when I come out of the flight to re-engage it. Like you're being too conservative with my altitude. Fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh. They're always above. Yep. I don't even think I got it from the right direction. Good for us. One down here. I was like, there's no way it's inside that building. And it wasn't. Right there. If you don't do it right when you come out of the pull-up, you aren't regenerating. Ah, funny, we were just over here. Thyroid? Okay. One more. Two more, actually. I don't think I actually went any faster. Maybe I did. It looks like it sped up and I'm slowing down. One below me. We're gonna go for the one on top here. The spell effect way down there. Bug report. It's like it knows you want to go up higher because you're close to a mountain, and then it keeps you from doing it. I'm actually lower than I was earlier. Wonder if spinning actually reduces the effectiveness of the top up. Oh, there's a... Did I get this one? I didn't. It was fucking hiding below the amulet. Oh. Oh, you sneaky fuck, Blizzard. Sneaky fuck, Blizzard. I think that's our last one. But there's no way to tell because there's no achievement for it, so... Oh, right. I think this is our last one down here. Pretty sure. Last appearance down here. At least from the zones. And we did all the races, I'm pretty sure as well. Meow. Cliff Hunter done. Beautiful. Great shell can! I think someone just killed him. Fucking cunt. Oh no. Oh no, he's right there. Mage's Rest. I think that's where we want to go. Please be in the south. Okay. Good. I don't know what this is. Let's grab it right away. Fuck. It's gone now. Is that a personal quest that only one person can grab? Fuck is it? There it is. That is a point we'll probably have to come back to some point in the future. I wonder if maybe I'm timing it wrong, because I have the vigor adjustments. I'm actually supposed to be waiting for 2 pings before I try another flap. May as well just try to fly back and see what happens here. Yeah. I think I've been trying to gain altitude too fast. Right over here.
Such an unusual visitor.
Ah, these guys were waiting here for it. Oh, don't push me over the edge. Thank God. Yeah, the other people were here too. I guess they thought they could fish it up or something. Yeah, no, you had to get that case from a zone away. This is the first time we did that where the guy was, the shell count was actually here. What do we get? He's skinning it. Oh. Oh, he stole it, guys. Mail. Don't need that. Shokan Gang. Oh, I think we can get the rest of our points too. Huh? Side companion. And we have 6 vigor now too. I mean, it took a long time to fucking level up the dragon, but once he did, it makes it feel a lot better, right? Yeah, I think it's 2-to-1 ratio because I have the vigor unlocks. That's what I wasn't understanding. And of course you can dump even more speed if you want to, but basically 2-to-1. Keep up your speed. And then you climb even more when your speed's up too. Yeah, it's totally 2-to-1 ratio because I had the vigor unlocks. Boom. Oh, we should go and take a look at the cosmetics. Where'd that go? Tell me where the cosmetics are. All right, what do we got, guys? New. Harry. Oh, we can make him Harry. Yes, we will. Jaw spiked. There you go. He's like a mohawk. And brow. Curve spike. I actually like the curve spikes, but we can't get that, I guess. And we can't get Harry either. There's some of these are unlocks that we can't get from the world. They're from somewhere else. Hail. Of a whip, a mace, club, maned, spiked. I think we might leave a club. I like the spined. Bear's too bare. Need a little hair over there, you know. Maned or club? Armor color. What's this, saddle? Body armor, saddle, armor. Oh, that's something fancy you probably get from... in? What? We don't actually have any armor colors. Okay. Okay. Good. Alrighty. So we basically finished off our cosmetics for the Drake. Got a toy. That took a really long time for some reason. Unintentional, but that's what it turned out we were going to be doing tonight. Works for me. I enjoyed it, so. Hope it was good for you guys, too. Does the hair have physics? No. Oh, my God. That is a missed opportunity, guys, for some physics right here. Is on, like, it wouldn't cost, like, you could turn it off, obviously, in the options. But if the dragon has fucking hair, it should totally be ruffling in the wind right now, or your hair on your head, right? That is some missed opportunity right now for some physics right there. Alright. Beautiful. Alrighty, guys. What do we get from doing the Apex? Is that like a mega thing, or what? What was it? Apex. Eldrassus Apex. Oh, it's just, it doesn't give a cosmetic. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I am out here for this evening. Tomorrow will be more World of Warcraft. We'll be playing more World of Warcraft than being in the podcast. Tonight was weird because we're covering the Overwatch 2 patch notes, guys. And things just took longer than usual to deal with. And then we just did some fun gatherings. So, yeah, guys. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the chilling, you enjoyed the chillaxing, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I even started later today on top of the long podcast because installing a circuit. I was installing a circuit in my dad's house for a sauna he's going to get, so yeah, that's what I was doing earlier tonight. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. It was good. The usual shenanigans, guys. I'm out of here, though, guys. Thanks for watching my streams, as always. And I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Tuesday night or Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.